Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been stuck in a library for months, but that's what's happened to my players. It's all good fun, though. You never know what is in the next chamber. They do know, however, that they are getting closer and closer to finding the name of the book has totally escapes me. The Funeral's Lament. That's right. Thank you. The Funeral's Lament. They had escaped a perilous fight last session with the Black Librarians, those who maintain the portals, and they could only really have done so with the aid of the goddess of magic herself, who laid down some pretty powerful spells and magic to help her favorite worshipper. Although Mia saw Midnight, she did not appear that way to everybody. Once the battle had finished, thanks to some incredible claw work from Tilly, the party have decided to regather their efforts and, well, press on. What'll it be, guys? What are you doing next?
I feel great.
I think we spent, you just essentially woke up. I think we spent some big heals, didn't we, to bring everybody to max. Even though we lack in some spells, I think the last thing we said was, we're gonna move because this room is... I mean, there could be more coming.
They could come back.
Okay.
And we do only have 2 rooms to go. Fingers crossed, two rooms. I don't know. That's what we think.
Who has not rolled for a bit then, if you're going to be pressing on? Rolled for a room. Lucy, have you rolled for a room for a bit?
I feel like I did this last one. I'm happy to go again, though.
Oh, well, okay, sure, go for it. Why not? I
Okay.
need quite a few dice rolls for you. The first one I need
It's a D20.
is a D20.
18.
Let me just consult my chart. 18. Interesting. Very good. Okay, can you roll me another D20?
17.
Okay, can you roll me 2d6, please?
A 2 and a 1.
Okay. So, just get my thing together. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. So, you progress further into the Infinite Library. And you eventually come upon a room with a huge doorway. Huge. Like, the scale of these rooms has been increasing ever so slightly. You've seen huge, skeletons, and then collections of like monolithic bone structures in glass cases. But this doorway is now almost taller than as far as you can see. It's huge. It's made of gnarled dark wood set into black obsidian with black iron hinges and other kind of black iron chains. The whole thing, the door, the frame, and the lock, is engraved with sigils that are actually almost painful to look at. They emit a sulfurous heat. Tilly, you know all of these sigils because the language
They're infernal.
is infernal.
I'm pretty sure someone else can speak.
Me.
Yeah, so both of us recognize.
Oh, and red.
Oh, three of you.
We all dabble in a bit of infernal.
It's like
Yeah,
It's
you're all
like-
very well educated.
it's like yeah, oh yeah, we know what this means. Yeah, absolutely. Did you say, Dan, sorry, did you say that the door is between us standing in the corridor and the room, or the door
No, it's
is
at the
in
far end
in
of the room.
Right. So we walk in, there's a room,
Mhm.
and there's a huge door.
It's this huge black stone, obsidian stone room. Everybody just make a perception check.
Okay. So, well done, Lucy. I think you just rolled door to hell. Good job.
Door to hell.
Okay. The two successes are Mia and Tilly. Mia, I'm going to start with you. You observe in the four corners of this room obsidian obelisks, small compared to the size of the door, but still about 12 to 15 feet high. In levitating atop each obelisk is a black sphere. 4 black spheres on top of these 4 obelisks. Given your proficiency with Arcana and your successful perception check, I'm going to get you to make a roll. Arcana check, please. With a 20, you get a keen, powerful crossover from 4 corners of the room of divination. As if those 4 orbs might be watching you.
We're being watched.
You mean we're being watched?
Those orbs up there. We're being watched.
Tilly, your perception leads you further into the room to a stack of books on the floor that are being presided over by 3 rodent-like creatures.
God damn it, Snowy.
Red.
Difficult.
I would like you, Tilly, to roll me 3d12.
Okay. Do you want to total?
No, individually, I've got it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, hold on 1 second. This is fun.
Is it?
They're all kind of like stood over this one book, which is human-sized, and they are rodent-sized. However, each of these 3 rodents looks to have little tiny rodent outfits, scholarly outfits, glasses,
Oh, God.
a little bag, and they're seemingly in academic discussion with each other.
Wow.
Are they speaking common?
Yes, they are.
Okay. I'll try to listen in a bit without disturbing them. See what it's like. Look around. It's like,
Are you trying to listen in unseen?
sure, yeah.
Make a stealth check.
Is this a fairly dark room, or would you call it dark?
The glowing runes mean everything is bathed in a kind of
Okay.
red light. I would say it's probably, well, also the drift globe that follows me is lighting up everything. So
I got not bad. 21.
okay, you deftly creep up to these rodents, trying to listen in on the conversation. One of them is saying to the other, well, human physiology is quite beyond my understanding, but I am well learned in the subject. I'm sure with an extra training, we could put some of these hypotheses to use and test them using the experimental method. Another one is like, oh, guys, I'm hungry. We've been reading this stuff for ages. We shouldn't be here. People have got important things to do. And another one is hurriedly writing down everything that they both say.
That's so cute. All right, okay. Here's what I'm gonna. Hey,
Go for the hungry one.
go for the hungry one. I shoot a fireball. No, Tilly's gonna take out a ration of food from her backpack and approach more openly from that point. Excuse me, learned gentlemen. Can I disturb your peace for 1 minute? I've got food.
I'm sorry. We're in the middle of an academic discussion. The other one cuts it. No, she's brought food. This is what I've been waiting for. Thank you.
Dried fruit and vegetables. The nuts. You. Anything?
Absolutely. And one of them literally like jumps into your hands and starts like gnawing on them like a feral rat, while the guy with the glasses who was doing the talking about the investigation just like rolls his eyes. And then the other one is like he wants to put down his like scripture and go for it, but it looks like he kind of looks up at you and then looks over at his friend like unsure.
I'll put down some of the food so that it doesn't look like I'm trying to feed them, or I put myself in a position of power. I put some food for them to decide whether they want it or not, and look behind me and then just say, "I'm sorry, please don't be frightened. I've got some friends with me. They are we okay to talk to you? It's kind of a weird place to be running in." to each other, don't you think?
One of them says, I suppose we could find time for a break from our studies. Thank you for bringing us some provisions. We are
Sure.
busy academics. Where are your friends travelling to? Please, gather round.
Yeah, I'll wave to everybody. Oh, we're trying to find something that we think is close by. It's a special book. What are you researching? Oh, sorry. Pardon my manners. My name is Tilly, and here are my friends Mir and Giselle. And
One of them
Red.
starts writing down. If you will, Mia, Mearaeea.
Mira.
MERE.
Oh, of course, yeah. MERE. Well, my name is Pearson. My hungry friend over here is George, and my other colleague, who just jumped into your. No, it's my other colleague who's taking notes here is Perry. Pearson, George, Perry, at your service.
that sounds like a name for a lawyer firm from a big city somewhere.
Oh, you've heard of us?
Are you joking? That was a joke. Yeah, is that what you do? Is that like a research company? Or?
Well, we where we come from, we provide services to other rodent kind to further the legal system and execute justice for the benefit of rodent kind everywhere.
That sounds very admirable. Forgive me for asking. Where is it that you are from? I myself am a big friend to all kinds, animals, humans, whatever. And I frequently speak with animal kind, using my druidic abilities, but animals normally in our world don't speak or are educated like yourselves. This is kind of unusual for us.
Oh, well, we have travelled to the Infinite Library through a doorway in the ethereal plane.
Ooh.
We make our place of business at a place far beyond the expanse of the material plane, where I presume you're all from.
Yeah.
At a place called the Radiant Citadel.
I look at Red. That sounds like something up her alley.
Sounds awesome.
You know of this place?
Make a history check, Red, if you want. With a 15, you know it's not a place in the Outlands or the name of anything in to do with Mount Celestius. Too on the nose, maybe.
Haven't heard of it. Or a ring to it.
Yes. Should visit there sometime. Although, don't get into any personal injury claims. There's some less than reputable lawyers on hand who are uneducated miscreants who undermine our whole profession. We're here to make sure that we're using the most immutable case studies in our law practice to deliver the most palpable and obvious and meaningful sense of justice to our clients, most of which, unfortunately, are alleged to have bitten people. Alleged, though, I might say, and one of them was like, it's really hard to prove that you bit someone.
Did they not do like teeth imprints and stuff, and then you have to sort of measure up like with a cat, like a mold, and the evidence?
All the rats turn around and look at you incredulously, like, what?
No, not heard of a mold. No, okay.
Damn.
Sounds like a scam to me.
Probably.
Anyway, what were you looking for? How could we help? You've been so kind to us with your offering your provisions.
Sure. We're looking for a book called The Funeral's Lament. Have you heard of it?
Sounds dark.
About death.
It's not definitely not about cheese or anything. What do you know about the huge door that's like, over there?
Well, we haven't been here very long, but we did see a rather large infernal creature walking with a heavy bag in the direction you came from. They seem to be sneaking away. I'm not sure if they came out of that door, but somebody else came out of the door not long after them. You might want to go and speak with them. And they point, and this room is huge. It's like pointing to someone who's like 2 or 3 football fields over.
Wow.
And that distance away, you can see a rather large devil sat at a desk.
Okay. So, go on.
Do you know who's watching this room? And I'll nod up to one of the orbs.
Watching?
Count
don't
1,
see-
2, 3, 4.
I don't
All
see any
watching.
eyes.
No.
How do you know someone's watching?
Could feel it in the weave.
The weave? Do you make baskets?
My God told me.
Oh, you're one of those, are you? Oh, yes, we're all being watched all the time. Better not commit any crimes or sins.
I'll look at my friends and see if they back me up.
Well, they clearly don't know what
No.
this magic is, but it's
You are
funny.
being watched, if it helps.
Are what people see us do here admissible as evidence in court?
Well,
You
that's
can answer that better than us.
well, that's
Have to
an
speak to a
interesting
librarian.
thing. Whether
George, you should go and put that book back, lest we incur some kind of fine.
I think it's fine to read here. Just don't take anything with you because that's really bad.
What book did you take, George?
Roll me a D100, Lucy. We'll find out.
No, and it's gonna be Funeral's Lament.
57.
Is one of them Funeral's Lament? Just like we could randomly roll on it.
Who knows? You see George like close the book, and the book has like a clockwork, like mechanical cover that seems to be ticking.
It's a bomb?
George is like, I don't think so, but the noise is really annoying, so I was trying to figure out how to make it stop. Can you help?
Try. I mean, it could be a bomb. It could be a clock. Maybe it's not meant to stop ticking. Maybe you'd ruin the inside if you stopped it from ticking.
If you pick it up and have a look, it clearly is ticking and keeping time. There are various dials on the front. Clearly, George doesn't know how to tell the time. But the book is called The Clock of Fate.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah, you could read it to find out more about it, or he just hand it to you. If you could make it be quiet, I'd really appreciate that. We've got some important work to do here, you know, for justice. And they all shout all three of them at the same time, almost like as a reflex, for justice.
What's the times on the book showing?
They're all different times, as if it is keeping time for multiple different places at once.
And can I open the book without moving the clock hands or anything like that?
Yeah. They're just set into the cover. They're not. It's not like a trap or device, so to speak.
Let's have a read. Let's flick through.
Just make a intelligence investigation check.
11.
You can, just from a quick look, you basically start to see reference to the spell Soul Cage.
Oh. Yep.
But yeah, without a higher roll than that, it's hard to tell how it might be used, or whether it's in conjunction with, or a way to learn that spell. You're not sure without a bit more time.
I don't. Yeah, but we need more time, and we don't have more time to help with this one. Although I read it's mentioned a soul cage in there. I don't think we need to, or unless you do, unless you think we need to explore it more.
Gimme.
Have.
I thought you could already do that one.
Yeah,
no?
I did too.
Yeah, but I want to know what it's about. If I were to, with experience with using the spell, would a 60-second scan through give me further clues?
I'll give you advantage on an investigation check.
Guidance as well.
Ooh. Oh, where the hell have the dice thing? 5.
Oh, with a 25. You let me just double check the spell description. Hold on. So you know how Soul Cage enables you to snatch the soul of a humanoid as it dies? This will allow you to modify that spell to be able to trap elementals. If you have an elemental spirit trapped in a soul cage, all of your spell attacks against elementals would then be at advantage. So, a niche book.
God, I really hope if we find the scriptorium, it's just like a photocopy thing. 5 minutes and we're out.
You've got so many things to copy.
I don't know if we can do this. Keep finding more books.
1 silver piece per copy, per page.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hurt to take with us and scriptorium, which I'll ask scholarly rodents. Do you know about the scriptorum in this place? It's apparently where books can be copied so that you can... Wait.
That would be a really useful place.
Oh,
Uh,
find it.
no, us neither. If you find out, though, could you tell us? Maybe they know. Pointing way over to the desk.
Maybe, but
Maybe.
He didn't seem so bad when we spoke to him earlier. Right, or was it a she? I don't know. They look really androgynous. They look what? I don't know. It just came out.
You should have asked them for their pronouns, so now you would have known how to refer to them.
That's true. Now I feel like I could have really offended them. I was like, I'm sure they're fine.
As long as you didn't mean to offend them, it's half the battle. Look, I want to ask. You said before that person, let's call them, was the second that left that big door. What did the first one look like?
Oh, like a big red creature with wings. They had a big sack over their shoulder and like a big mace.
Yeah, we met them, right? Look at red. The pit fiend
They smelt really bad.
with all the souls.
Yeah.
Whatever his name was.
I don't remember.
Well, we told him to leave us and never come back.
I'm sure I've written down his name somewhere. Let me just.
If you'd like me to remind you, his name that he gave you was Bismo.
Bismo. That's a cool.
Bismo.
It's a really cool name. Cool. Okay, so I mean that kind of confirms that this is doorway to hell, right? I mean, not that we needed too much of a confirmation, I guess.
Didn't he have souls in that bag?
Soul coins, I think.
Soul coins, yeah.
For trade or gift or something.
Yeah.
Wait, no, he was going to Pandemonium to give them
to do a deal.
to do a deal with our favorite entity. Okay.
Yes.
Didn't strike me as much of a businessman. One of the other rats pipes up. Like, I wonder how one pays taxes on such a wealth of soul coins. Maybe there's a avenue for exploration here. Some malpractice.
I wouldn't start with him if I were you.
I want to go to hell and set up
Word
their
has it
taxation
that their
system.
paperwork and contracting is beyond impeccable. You can't just pick another realm.
Another
Your
realm.
own safety.
Don't go to hell, please.
You don't want to compete with these guys.
I can't believe I have to try to convince somebody of that, but please don't go to hell.
Hell? What is hell?
Where the devils and demons come from, or devils, and yeah.
You mean it might be on the other side of that door?
That's what we think, right? Yeah.
Ugh, sounds scary.
It
Hey,
You know what rat hell is? And one of them pulls up.
is it just traps? Is it just?
No, it's cats.
Ah.
I was going to say cats, yeah. Yeah.
Ah. Yep.
DM, I've got a book from way before the library, called Morden Canaan's Toenails and Crystallite Powder's Usefulness in the Discernment of Arcano-Confounding Proto-Runes. In brackets, if you see some runes that you're not sure what they do, consult this book. Are sigils runes?
Sigils and runes, interchangeable, really, yeah.
Can I consult the book?
Sure can. Make a history or religion check at advantage.
Well, they're both as crap as each other. So
15. You look at the runes you can see emblazoned and glowing in this doorway. This doorway seems to be to a particular layer of hell, as indicated on the doorway, called Minoros.
I repeat that to everybody. Minoros. Anybody heard of it?
Red would have heard of it.
I probably would have heard of it.
You can make a history check at advantage yourself.
We went to high school, or? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, Red.
With a 22, Minoros is the third layer of the 9 hells, and it is ruled by Mammon. It is an endless bog, but is the economic center of the 9 hells.
Oh.
It is presided over by Mammon.
Yeah. Mammon.
Mammon. Mammon looks like, well, if you Google Mammon, you will see, I can just describe it to you. They are an archdevil with the bottom half of them is a snake, and the top half of them is humanoid with they've got like horrible like liver spotted skin, sharp teeth, real nasty archdevil who lives in this endless bog.
Has it got anything to do with 1T?
It's not clear.
Cool. All right, then I guess. I mean, the person that looks like maybe she's like, just like it's like an outpost or something, or probably offers some services. Maybe you can talk to them and find out. Oh, it was lovely talking to you.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pearson, George, and Perry.
Pearson, George, and Perry. Very cool.
Of the Radiant Citadel, which we'll hopefully be returning to in no short order.
But one last question. I mean, it was really nice of you to extend an invitation for us to visit there in the future. But do you have anything that that you could gift us that would let us get over there using some sort of planar magic, if you know what I'm talking about?
Get to the Radiant Citadel?
Yeah, something that comes from there that is sort of... It can be a mundane item, it just needs to be...
Why, of course. One of them reaches into a smoking jacket pocket and pulls out a little teeny tiny card for their law firm, Pearson, George, and Perry.
Fantastic. Thank you. Great. I'll put it in my inventory. Thank you.
Quick question. What does George do in the law firm? Just a quandary. See the roles for the other two.
Yeah, hold on. George George studies oratory, and so he's like the spokesman for the law firm. He makes all the statements to the local press.
Ah, okay. Media guy.
Yeah, the media guy.
Cool. Likes food. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm putting Pearson, George, and Perry card.
Mm-hmm. Business card.
Mm-hmm.
I love roll tables, man.
Can I? Is it okay if I make a note? Like key to.
You could say from Radiant Citadel / Ethereal Plane.
Uh-huh. Cool. I don't know if we're ever gonna go there, but at least we have a way in, possibly.
If you need some rodent lawyers, then you know who to call.
I just wanna say, like, for Tilly, that sounds like a cool place to retire. Who like creatures like this, just I feel like she would love that place.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we can go and speak to the person over there.
What is it we want to know from them? About the door?
I don't know if we have anything specific. I guess we're not, like, if we can clarify that we're not going to hell at this point, we can just agree on that, right? We're not gonna. So maybe later, but then I guess I don't know.
I, for one, do not wish to request any favors of this devil.
Don't want to make any deals. That is true, and as we have noticed, you can actually get tricked into one fairly easy. So, though I guess me and Giselle don't have anything to lose at this point. So, but they might not be interested in talking to us because of it, I guess. Is there, Dan? Is there like a way to progress from this room? Like if we just say we're going, is there?
You have to go past the devil.
Okay.
Is the huge door the only viewable exit, though, or is there's more? Okay.
There is another exit behind the devil.
Okay, I guess
the devil it is.
because that solves it. Let's go. Let's have a chat. Just
do we have to have a chat?
Do not sign anything.
Maybe we just walk past, like really
I would
casually.
love to have had a
just
rest.
walk past. Just wave. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Just nod and smile, good day, and carry on.
Bidet. All right, let's try that. See what happens.
Okay. Who's going first?
I don't know, Giselle. Do you want to go first, you and me? Because we're kind of like we got nothing to lose as far as that.
Okay, let's like have a little chat, like as we're going past, like
Oh, as if we had some other business and.
Yeah, like
Oh, have you? Yeah. Giselle, you've seen those little mice academics? They're so adorable.
They're very different to mice. I think they'd be offended.
Very. Yeah, maybe.
As you're walking past, you see the sight of this devil much more closely. This one looks like a very traditional devil. They have like huge curled back horns. They're probably sat at this desk. This desk is massive. Not quite proportionate to the door, obviously, that's huge, but this devil might be 20 feet tall and sat at this huge desk that kind of dwarfs you all. They are reading this a few different tomes and making a few notes, and they're wearing reading glasses. But they also have massive devilish wings, red skin, pulled taut across their bones. They look like they could just crush any of you in their hands. And as you walk past, like chatting away, they look up from the desk. Excuse me.
Oh,
You are excused. Goodbye.
I look like oh, you're talking to us?
Yeah, it's very loud. You hear their voice booming.
You just
Might
keep
I
walking.
speak with you for a few moments?
Oh, sorry. No.
Places to be, people to see.
No.
I would appreciate your assistance and would regard it as a personal favor.
Oh,
Maybe, Red, maybe we could just listen. Like, it doesn't
it's
hurt.
very, very nice. So pressed for time.
The stench of fear on you, Tiefling, is positively pungent. Might I reassure you that you have nothing to fear from me? I merely require your aid.
Interesting that you'd pick up on the smell and not the ravaging panic attack as me shaking.
I was trying to spare your blushes. Not that we'd be able to see them.
Ah. In.
Skin color joke. Okay, all right.
Yes. What do you have to say, Mr., Mrs., Miss, Ms.?
You may refer to me only as Balzaphon.
Balzaphon.
Balzaphon. Can we just clarify from, like, we spoke to some lawyers just now, so we're kind of like touchy on the subject. Can we just clarify that our agreement to this conversation does not in any way constitute an agreement to anything else but to listening to what you have to say in perpetuity?
She is learning. She is a scholar herself.
It seems as though you enter into a conversation with the devil with no small degree of preparation, or might I even wager, experience. Fear not, I am not interested in collecting souls myself.
Okay. Do an insight check on that.
Oh, you may.
She replies because she can read your mind, obviously.
You're
that
rolling
was so
an
good.
insight.
That was so good, your reply in character.
Yes, you may.
With a 29, as far as you could trust a devil, you believe that they are speaking the truth. As far as you could trust them.
Okay.
I am merely trying to track a rather large collection of souls that has been misplaced or possibly absconded with.
Stolen?
That may be, unfortunately, how they came to be relieved of my master's possession. I am just doing some accounting. It seems as though this particular collection of souls was, well, carried quite a high value indeed. So it is of my, well, it has been made my sole purpose to drop what I was doing.
Ba-bum.
To drop what I was doing and track it down. Now, those rodents claim to have seen the culprit, although they were very light on details, did not engage with him directly. I let them stay and continue their research for helping me, and I will assist you in whatever way I can, should you be able to provide me with more information. As I'm sure you know, Tiefling, our kind is locked in an eternal war with forces of the abyss that would plunge the realms and all of their connected planes into chaos. You see, when he says chaos for emphasis, you can literally see fire in his eyes, or their eyes. So, this war needs to be fought fairly and by the rules. If a colleague working under my master sought to break the rules in order to give another participant in the blood war an advantage unfairly, then he must be brought to justice. Tell me, what have you seen? And we will, while you think about what to say, we will go on a break. Welcome back. The party resume their conversation with a devil named Balzaphon. He just wants to know. Well, I'll let him restate it. Tell me, might you have any clues as to where my master's hall went?
All due respect, my order prevents me from furthering this conversation. Very sorry, there's just a conflict of interest. So,
your organization is on the side of the abyss, on the side of chaos.
no. Although I do dabble in chaos, it's the moral state that's more in question here, and I'd be in very big trouble. My bosses I report to, if they knew that we were having this conversation. I mean, right, guys? I mean, just some things you just can't. No, it's career-wise, this is no bueno.
It's interesting. For someone who seems devoted to some celestial god, you have a rather ill-formed impression of who I am and what my employer's purpose is. You seem to regard us as, well, nothing more than evil. Would that be a fair assumption?
Don't know about nothing more, but if
the shoe
cosmic
fits.
positioning being referred to, evil's your guy's side of the fence, right?
Allow me to turn the scale for you. You see, your god, and looking at your regalia, I might infer that they are the Dawn Lord or some other hypocrite. Or looking at you, perhaps the goddess of mysteries, who is fairly more successful at staying out of things than the Thunder. Both of them would be united in their allegiance with my employer. You see, the god of the hells, his exaltedness, is just that. A god. Very much like Lathander, like Mystra. And the gods are united in order. Mystra, in her realm, a floating castle beyond the stars. Lathander, sitting proudly atop Mount Celestia, would not be able to maintain their positions if Asmodeus and all the rest of us down there, points to his door, did not keep order. We serve the ultimate function of the realms, which is stability, to prevent us from all, gods atop and us devils down below, falling into chaos. You see, my devil friend who absconded with a sackful of soul coins, if they have indeed betrayed the natural order of things and alleged themselves with a A devil who wishes to disrupt that order, or worse, a demon who can do naught but bring unbridled chaos, then the natural order of things is a threat to us all. I ask you once again, my supposedly wise followers, what do you know?
Very little is more than you do, apparently. Like a big old tapestry. Just too heavy to deal with. Ones.
Very well. He waves his hand. I want you all to make a charisma saving throw.
Magical effect.
Yes, it is.
I want to re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it's going to matter much.
You all fail.
Oh, 22 fails.
Fails.
24 fails.
24 fails. Now then, it wasn't my preferred option to compel you all to speak, but I'm afraid this matter is too important. There will be no negative consequences for whatever you reveal to me, and in fact, if you reveal something to me that can be acted upon in good faith, I might even enlighten you to some of the path ahead. Or even, and he like looms over his desk now, some of the path behind you. He jumps over his desk, and this huge 20-foot tall devil spreads out his wings. And as he falls towards you, he shrinks to your size. But, you're all under the effective zone of truth, which means anything you say, which means anything you say must be truthful, but it does not mean you have to say anything if you don't want to. Now, Lucy, what did you ask?
I've got the ring of mind shielding on.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Marius gave to Giselle a while ago. While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you're lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type.
Mm-hmm. So you can answer as you like, and he will not know.
Yay, Marius.
Can't really help, I don't know. Giselle will just say.
He says, I can sense your aversion to making deals. I do not wish to exchange anything with you, bargain with you. If you offer me what you know freely, then I will merely offer you a great boon in return. There'll be no contract, there'll be no compulsion, merely free exchange. And you can see the book that he was reading, he's like brought down with him, and it is huge. It's like a massive encyclopedia. And he flicks through. Skyrius, is it? Looking at a name on the book.
And I like peer over to contents.
Yeah, you can make a perception check. You can see with an 11, he is indeed pointing a finger down at the word Scarius in this book.
Spelled it right.
You are a follower of Lysander, are you not? Your soul is quite valuable indeed. Were I of an upward motivation, I may be motivated to strike you where you stand and send you into my employ beyond the threshold, where you toil for me in the eternal swamp, should you ever descend past the fiery hells of Avernus. But I am not upwardly motivated, merely doing what I've been sent to do, just as you claim to have done when you blew up that safe house. A great many souls were sent below on that day. If you really wish to atone for your sins, then I would get used to working for people like me. Although the people who would subject you to their commands, have you do their bidding, have you fight for the rest of eternity just to reclaim your soul, are less reasonable than me. I merely ask for your assistance, being to being, with respect.
The respect, and at the risk of evading you, I like to tell you that with any little thing, we are not the same kind. With respect.
Very well. You've made your position clear. And I am reasonable. And you really may not have anything to gain from speaking to me. But there are few here who do. My halfling friend.
Hello.
Skyrius seems very confident of her true nature as he flicks through the book. However, you seem blissfully unaware of yours.
Oh, it's just appearances. I know. I know my situation well enough.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
It says
Long
here you
story.
were a fire caller.
I was.
And that is a curious amulet indeed.
It is not in any way, shape, or form up for negotiation.
No, no. But what about appraisal or valuation? Surely you must know the power that you carry with you. What kind of fool traipses through a place like this, carrying something so precious, and keeps it on display? If I were you, and I'm very glad that I am not, but if I were, I'd be keeping that amulet very safe indeed. I could tell you more about it, and he kind of waves his hand, more about your true nature. So much in this book is written, and yet there's so little evidence of it behind your eyes.
You know, people are complicated.
Oh, I disagree. People are very simple. They're all motivated by one thing which, well, if we could bottle it, we could sell it in the 9 hells for far more than any soul. Do you know what it is that I'm talking about?
Love.
Close. Love can be bitter and twisted. I'm talking about hope. I can see it all over you, Matilda Hollytop. The delusion of hope that you may somehow undo the sins of the past. I'm here to tell you I can help you look forward. Turn that hope into a promise.
Here I was under the impression that you said at the start that there will be no bargaining or no deals or nothing like that, and
I have no contract paper within reach.
some contracts are binding even without the piece of paper and the signature on it.
He really
So
has topped up her knowledge on law, and
those rodents, they're... Look, I'll tell you what. This being that allegedly stole from you that you're trying to find.
Not from me, my employer.
I understand. What's going to happen to them once they're found?
Oh, well, I'm not sure if you are terribly aware of what happens when a servant of the 9 hells is found to be in breach of their contract, but they are swiftly demoted.
All right, and by this clearly obvious euphemism, what you mean is immense torture, pain, suffering, possibly death, and...
No, I don't seek to obscure or obfuscate my meaning in the slightest. I am a Bartezu, which means that in my eternity of struggle, I have graduated or been promoted many times. When one soul is cast into Avernus, the first layer of hell, they are nothing more than a lemure, a grasping, clutching, desperate pile of primordial goop with no future, no hope. But as one carries out their instructions, follows their orders from their superiors, they are given more and more dominion over their own faculties. And if they continue, they may even proceed from Avernus through subsequent layers, Dis, and eventually I reached my home, Minoros. You don't progress down 3 layers of hell without thousands of years of knowing how to play the game. if someone started playing under the table, if someone started trying to cheat the system, then it wouldn't matter if they'd found themselves at the highest rank of archdevil. The courts of Mammon and the judiciary of Asmodeus would cast them back from whence they started, a lowly lemure under Zariel's boot. Now I wish to avoid that fate for myself, and anyone who prevents me from fulfilling my role does threaten my future. However, I've played this game long enough that you get much further by being reasonable and not deceitful. I can offer you what you really need. It may not even be something that you really want. It may not even be something that you are even aware of, but this book, The Accounting and Valuation of All Things, really does tell me what you're worth. And before me, I see a party of colleagues worth a great deal to the order of things. You have already overcome forces of chaos, ambitious devils, one so named Calaxeros, who wish to upset the order of things. I merely ask you to continue on this path.
It's really puzzling to me. You seem to know so much about all of us, including history that happened years ago. This book is telling you this, but that book is not telling you if we met someone a few hours ago and who that someone might have been if we indeed met them. It seems like it's not really that useful after all.
Would you claim that this book is a transcript of everything that happened? No. It is a balance sheet of sins and virtues. Because when one's time on the material plane expires, it is through those sins and virtues that you are judged.
Okay.
I merely am asking you not to commit a sin against the order of things by withholding any information that you may have from me. I was willing to grant you knowledge and foresight that is not gifted lightly to mortals. But I can see that I am facing a party that is stubborn in their commitment against getting their hands dirty.
Well, before you move on to the next person, let me just tell you this one thing. I have made a deal in my life, and it was the biggest mistake. And that is all in your book. You already said you know so much about me. That book will also tell you that part of that is the fact that I'm unable to hurt any living being. And that would have included possibly a person that we have met. And by revealing their identity, I would have actively added to the suffering. I cannot do that. Also, Red says, don't make deals with the devil. It's bad. And I trust her, and she's my friend. And this is all the truth that you're going to get from me today. So if you want to move on, please do.
Very well. I can hear you speak earnestly, yet my heart, if I have one, breaks at your assumptions that by sticking to your promise that you can't even really remember making, the details of which have been retold to you. You may, in fact, bring about more terrible evil than you claim to be so vehemently against. That is a tragedy, and I will enjoy watching you crawl down to Minoris one day. Now then, Changeling.
Oh, that's me. I don't know anything.
You never saw
Anything.
anyone
Ever.
with someone with a large catchment of soul coins?
I mean, apparently, I've met one that deals in taking your soul. He probably has a catchment of soul coins.
Elaborate. Who was this being?
Like a bullfrog.
Have you say you've met them, you've laid eyes on them?
Yes, there was a deal. Much like Tilly here, I've made mistakes too.
Very well. Would you allow me to peer deeper into your memory, so I might discern the identity of this bullfrog creature? Lucas, shut up.
Can you tell if I'm telling the truth right now?
The magic that I placed you under forbids you from lying. So I believe that you have seen a bullfrog creature. May not be who I was looking for, but they may be involved. I'd like to assure myself by seeing through your eyes.
Seeing through my eyes gives you access to everything. I don't think so. But I think it's somebody that deals in souls, so you should know about them. Like, if you're like a gatekeeper of all that stuff.
Do you know if this being was a devil or demon?
Asking the wrong person. In game and out. No.
That's
Probably the worst kind. Is the demon the worst?
I
can't give you
the
any help.
lowest form of life. It's a shame. Your mother would have been so proud of you.
Huh. Throwing that in. Yeah. Interesting. You're playing games, Mr. Balsavon. Mrs. Miss. No name. No pronoun.
Just Balsavon.
That one.
Well, I am, what do they say on the material plane, or the prisoners in the city of Dis? They say they are shit out of luck. Apart from you, young miss, looking towards me.
Yes.
Do Did you see anything that your colleagues claim they did not?
Did you know those orbs up there are scrying?
Yes.
Have you consulted whoever is watching from them?
The people who are scrying on us this very moment and watching this door are unable to share with me what they saw because they are mindless drones.
The librarian.
The librarians. Useless. I have requisitioned one of their representatives, but they were unable to provide me with any such description. I was merely able to confirm that this door did open. That means the person or being that I was tracking came through it.
Mindless drones is an interesting term for the librarians. See, I'm a cleric. I can sense the undead, but they don't seem to be that. You get close to them and they seem to hang between life and death, and yet I know they're not undead. So in this, the infinite library, really what is undead? And I want to go off on one. As per my Codex Eternus, I go on a big old lecture about the cycle of death and life and the undead.
As per your quirk?
As per my quirk that I last rolled, that I forgot about last session. And I want to bore him to death.
Yeah. Just make a charisma check.
Cool. Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Oof. Oh, God.
As you go on, Red, what's that spell, John? That spell that you cast when red appears to be in one place but actually goes off and does another place. Do you know that one? Misdirection?
Mislead.
Mislead. So
an illusory.
While you are talking, you get a few minutes in, Balzaphon casts silence on you and then casts mislead to appear that he's still listening and nodding occasionally, and he walks away and shuts his book. You are all destined for great things. However, I fear that you've made the wrong choice today. So, I'll just have to wait for whoever passes through this chamber and hope that they are less resistant to my charms. And he grows up to 20 feet tall. Glides over his desk, opens his book again, takes out a quill, and starts jotting down.
So I just peed a little. Oh, why did I say that? I think the spell might still be active. Should we go?
Good look. It's the.
Yeah, he's no longer paying attention to you.
Is Mir still talking to his illusion?
Yeah.
I wave to her. And
we're going to say that because Kirsty's lent into her quirk, if you want to take a short rest, you can.
That's actually quite awesome. Go on your tangents as often as you want, Kirsty. I get my wild shapes back. Hey. Are we all full health?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do we get the 13 temp? John.
If the effect works in here.
Okay.
We get it?
Yeah, it works in here.
Cool.
So you have a short rest, like you can, I don't know, you can discuss whatever you want to discuss, or if you just want to move on, you can. It's up to you.
Silence lasts 10 minutes, so when I get to the end and I realise I'm not talking to anyone,
Uh-huh.
can I tell?
Yeah, you can tell.
Then I would swiftly shut it down.
Uh-huh.
Should we go?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
It's 14 temp HP.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Has he leveled up?
Nice.
Yeah, although really I still need a long rest before I apply it. I haven't used any news.
All right.
Okay.
Possibly last room in front of us. So who's rolling?
Kirsty, roll for me if you will.
A 20?
20.
No, as in a D20.
Oh, yes, yes.
I got a 5.
Ooh. Okay. Could you roll me another D20?
Mm-hmm. An 8.
Okay. So you go past the infernal doorway, 10 minutes, down the regular exit, down the regular corridor, and you come to a high domed ceiling onto which lanterns project dots of light that resemble constellations. In the center of the room, a large clockwork orrery modeling the solar system. A lamp burns in the center, and long arms hold model planets, moons, and comets in place. The whole thing clicks and grinds as it slowly turns. The entrance is lit by a number of glass orbs suspended from overhanging metal trusses that give off a soft blue-green glow. And the atmosphere is relaxed and cool, almost directly opposed to the atmosphere in the previous room. So, this is your proposed destination.
Have a poke around to see if there are any books on any shelves.
Make a... If you're looking at the books, make an intelligence check.
A 4.
You wave your hand over the bookshelf, and as you reach towards some books, they like physically move away from you, as if there is a degree of sentience in this room.
Strange. Can someone else try this? Is it me?
I'll have a try and I'll cast Detect Magic.
Magic pings from all over this room, but the most powerful magic is coming from the planetary orrery in the middle of the room. You get a strong sense of transmutation magic. As you look, I want you to make an intelligence check, please. What is your intelligence score? You reach across the other side and go towards the bookshelf. And a book literally leaps out into your hands and opens. The book cover has no title and the pages have no ink on them.
Did you find our lament, Red? Are we done?
Oh, I don't know what I've found. There's been nothing in this.
Oh.
Maybe it's a notebook.
Press it down in between. But if I put it down and walk away, like,
If you put it down, Giselle, roll an intelligence check. When you say, Giselle, maybe it's a notebook, it shuts as Red stands up.
3 extra silly statements.
Maybe it's not a notebook. It doesn't want to be one.
Oh, that's cool. What's all those things in the middle, though? Like, I don't get it.
Very, very fucking magical. It is.
Yeah, but what are all those balls? We all know our planet is flat, right? So, I'm just kidding. It looks pretty cool.
If you're looking at it, Tilly, you can make an intelligence check.
Yeah, I was definitely interested. With my amazing +0 intelligence, 17.
What is your intelligence? Oh,
Sorry.
what is your intelligence score?
It is 10.
Wow. You walk over to this orrery and are overwhelmed by the mechanical majesty of this contraption. It moves and ticks so precisely, and the scale is so massive, you marvel at the craftsmanship that it must have taken. And you wonder what magics are entwined with it. It seems like you might be able to move some of the different planets, asteroids, stars, celestial bodies represented on this orrery.
That sounds safe. Is that what Tilly's thinking now, or she's compelled to play with it?
I don't think you're compelled. I just think you know that it's very magical and you can move it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no compulsion, she is wise enough to not randomly play with a magic item. So she'll turn around and just say, "This is incredible. It does weird things to my mind, but I think these are meant to be like shifted, maybe put in different positions, or like test different I don't know, what do you call them? Setups? Planetary alignments? I don't know what I'm talking about right now.
With the 17, the last thing that you see is a little, it's like a dial with 4 numbers, then a decimal point, and then 2 more numbers. And then a
Okay.
decimal point, and then 2 more numbers.
Okay. Like clearly a date.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at this. I wonder if we can... What is it currently set to? If I look at the numbers, would they match with what I think the current day is, including the year?
Yep.
Red, this is awesome. You gotta look at this. It's gotta... I wonder if we put a different date here, is it gonna like show us a different... Oh. Can I touch it? Red, can I touch it?
Just touch it, like not move anything.
Okay.
If it's touchable.
I touch the dial to see if it can be manipulated.
So there's the 4 numbers showing the year.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 numbers showing the month, and 2 numbers showing the day.
Yeah, let's go for the day, like the last one on the right.
Are you going forwards or backwards?
Odds forwards, evens backwards. Backwards.
We'd still be in the library.
By day?
Sure.
Okay. Then I would like Red and Tilly to reduce their level by 1.
Oh, come on.
How am I supposed to do that now?
Go back onto the manager and go from the level you're at and...
Dude, but okay, maybe, alright.
Maybe remember what you did.
Yeah, remember what you did, because if we play with this again, then...
You just feel weaker when you move it.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't like that. Put it back.
Okay. Put it back.
You flip it back 1, and when you played with it the first time, you saw the planets like they kind of like crank and shift back a tiny bit, and then when you try to put it back, it's like you can't.
Feel out of fashion. Feel behind the curve.
I don't know what the heck happened. I just moved this number to show the yesterday's date, and why did it have you, Giselle, Mira? You feeling okay?
Same.
Can we just double check that we have all the items? Like, for example, do I have the card that I just got from the business card I got from the rodents in my inventory?
You open your pocket. It's gone.
Oh my god, you've been set back by a day.
What the?
Anything you got in the last day, gone.
I have no idea how to remember that. What was the last day? I don't think we had a lot, did we?
You started
books, right? Books.
You started the last day. The is when you fought the ice devil and the 3 vats. That was when you leveled up last. That was the beginning of the day. That was when you last took a long rest.
Okay,
the
so
that you got when we were in the floating room, White Library.
Yeah,
so
that would have been gone. I didn't get any. I only had one. I had that business card. I had that one book from before, which was the Herbury thing.
Oh, do I have the Arcane Apocrypha again that I'd given away to the Radiant Incandescent
yes,
one?
you do.
Oh, fuck. Oh, great. He's going to be pissed.
He's gonna be pissed. Wait, but did it affect... I don't understand what has just happened. Where is it? Does that mean that this exchange never happened? As far as they're concerned, we should go back and find out. Is it actually
in the previous room? Hey, remember us?
Is it actually is it? Wait, if what? I don't understand what's happening. I probably shouldn't have done.
I don't understand this thing. I'm gonna weird transmutation magic. I'm gonna identify it. We've already touched it now. Touch it, and they have a 10-minute work and try.
Okay, while Red is doing that ritual, what's anybody else doing? I suppose Tilly is mildly freaking out about her lost possessions.
Is there anything else in the room to look at?
Loads of books.
Um,
And the constellations in the ceiling as well.
I think Giselle would just scan the type of books that she can see in the room.
Yeah. Do you want to make another intelligence check?
Sure. A good old 2.
Okay. As you wander around looking for books, you try and keep a distance from this orrery that's mildly freaking red and tilly out. And you bump into a shelf without looking, and loads of books fall down on you. I would like you to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Loads of books fall out around you. Make a perception check. Okay.
13.
The 13, at first glance, all of these books seem to have opened on particular pages. And all of those pages have only got one particular word on each one.
What does the word say?
There are various ones. I will type them out for you here.
Help. How can I help you? Book. Books, are you listening? I am looking for Funeral's Lament, please. Thank you, books.
All of the books, the pages flap and change, and some of the books close, and then some of them just change pages, and you get a few more words. I'm just gonna can I do a space? No. Anyway.
Hey, me. Who wrote the book again? Off the top of my head, I know.
I can't remember off the top of my head either.
Anybody?
Yeah, that's it.
Master of the Diaderges.
I don't know if he added more.
The Master of the Dire Dirges is the author. Please, books.
Oh.
Was 73 days ago? Ago day
The book
73
was here.
Oh, here.
73 days ago.
Oh. What? Oh, the here is on the other ear. Was here 73 days ago. The book is not here, books?
Oh no.
Somebody took books. Do you know who? Books.
We've only done one day and it really messed us up, but we have to do 72 more? This is gonna be so bad. What on earth are we gonna I don't want to do it.
2 months-ish. No. 2 months and a half. ago.
There was no response to Giselle's questions.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
There was books. Do you know who took said book? Book. It's no longer here. Books. Book.
Giselle is talking to the books as if they're toddlers.
That's right.
What? All the other pages are blank. One book has no on it.
Okay.
No.
Who took the books? No.
I said, do you know who took the books? No.
Oh. Seems to me that we'll have to turn this timer back by 72 a lot extra days.
If someone took the book and left, then they're in trouble, right, with the library?
If they took it out of the library, yeah, but if they just took it to a different room or to get it copied or whatevs, then
We think was that guy that we got into his vault. Would he be looking for a book like this? The dragon?
Dragon?
What? What guy?
The one where in the library we got into his vault.
Lord Silveranth.
That one.
Oh,
To the library.
Sorry. I forgot.
School.
I didn't realize you're talking about a being that destroyed my whole life and put me. Yeah, sorry. No, him. Yeah, maybe.
Mia, I assume your character would be, or Kirsty, I assume Mia would be most drawn to the stars on the ceiling.
Yes, please.
Make a religion check.
All right.
You're looking for a sign. You don't recognize a lot of these constellations. However, religion is a matter of faith. With an 11, you think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think we have to do it.
Oh, we still have the Red's chanting something, touching it at the moment. So let's see what she comes up with when she's done.
Red,
Figure out how to use it.
this planetarium is indeed a measurement of all time and space. Not only does it record everything that happens in the multiverse, but it tracks it on a mechanical dial that can be turned both forwards and backwards. But each person can only turn it once.
Okay.
So if I turned it back 72 days to get the book, then someone else, in theory, could turn it forward another 73 to put us back where we were. But who knows what would happen? Who knows what would happen to the book if we were holding it?
I mean, does Red know if this thing like changes time for all reality, or just in this room, or why was just me and Red affected by when I flipped it to yesterday, or was it just because we leveled up and
everyone was affected,
but they wouldn't. But then Giselle just picked up a book as well. Did we check that? The book in the previous room. What was that book you picked up?
She did not have the book that she picked up within the past 24 hours.
Oh, okay. So it affected anyone.
It affected everyone, but you guys leveled up within the past 24 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, does that mean that Mia didn't just meet Mistra? Or representation of? That whole thing didn't happen?
Yeah, all of your health and spell slots would have been gone back to where they were.
Shit,
But
that's
it
no
would have
way.
gone back to what it was 24 hours ago. Which
We don't know when that was.
Yeah, which I'm not going to make you track, but it basically says, injuries reappear or disappear, curses are lifted or bestowed, healing never happened, etc. Basically,
You still have the memory of meeting midnight.
Yeah, it doesn't wipe your brains.
Oh, so all the healing we've done for you and Red, that's probably gone. Before we start changing everything, maybe we'll see what happens if we flip it back and forth. Maybe we'll just get back to the hope is we'll just get back to what it was before I first touched it, right? Does this investigate tell Red whether this effect of time shift is just this room?
I'm going to say the power of this item is beyond your mere identifier ritual, and you've discerned everything you can from it.
Fair enough. So we can do this 3 more times. We need to go back 72 days. We need to go forward 73 days to get back to normal.
Well, if you turn it back
we also
70,
have one more.
turn it back 72 days, and then the book is here. And then obviously we'll want to turn it back to the current day so that we have all the stuff we found.
Yeah.
Then 72 days ago, we need to... I mean, this is an oversimplification, but we'd need to like hide the book so someone doesn't come and take it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if we just probably can't get away with it if we just put it behind one of these shelves or whatever, it'll probably still get found. But, you know, you get my point, right? We go back to when it was here and we...
Also, you don't think we'll be able to take it with us, is what you're saying?
Well, I mean...
On one of us? Then is that the same?
What do you mean if one of us takes it? I mean, I would assume that, like, you know, the book from all the other rooms is just...
Yeah, everything.
We'd pick
gone.
up the funeral's lament, and then we'd move the date forward, and
yeah, I guess
that's weird because you'd be holding it. It'd be like, does that mean we would have been standing here like statues for 70 odd days?
So but maybe the rooms are inaccessible whilst the machine is active, and it would be active if it's showing anything but the current date. I think when it's showing the current date, it's not active. It's normal reality, and then you activate it by going backwards or forwards, and then in that time maybe the room's not accessible or something. I don't know. I'm thinking more about, you know, like we went back one day and all these things happen. We lost these items. You seem to be affected physically, Mir. But you still remember midnight. You said that. You still remember everything what happened. What if we move the dial forward and then remember what happened in the future?
Time traveling lottery ticket conundrum. Got here.
Go forward a month and then see if we get suddenly get memories. Though it could just be the future of us standing here for a month. So I don't know. It could maybe be useless. I don't know. Wow.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, if we, that's a good point though. I mean, it could kill us, right? Like, all of a sudden, like, we go forward 50 days, we don't eat or drink during that time. Kind of messed up. Well, there's 4 of us here, and Tilly's already used her go, right? So
yeah, I already
we got
had my
3
ride.
left, which means we could go back to when the book was here, and then return back to current time, and have 1 left. Or we could any combination.
No, the
We've
last
got like
one.
an extra 1 to use, kinda.
Yeah, but the last one has to
or...
return. The last one has to be the one that returns us to present, right?
Or we don't all have to use it.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'd go back and then straight back.
Yeah.
Minimum 2.
Minimum 2 trips.
Or we just go forward 1 day right now and leave and have the book. Need it.
I say we go back 72 and then forward 73.
What were we doing on this day 72 days ago? Where were we?
DM? What were we doing?
So
I have the keen mind feed. You have to tell me.
2.5.
I've got 2 words for you.
Fuck off.
Exactly.
2.5 months ago. What were we doing? That because a lot of the stuff that happened in Crystal Spear, that was just like less than a week.
It would have been before Luke Reed.
So it would have been during the time skip that we did.
Yeah,
It would have been towards the end of the downtime, yeah, before we meet in. Cool. So it's actually it's actually what before I first met Red and all that. So who knows? We go back, I won't even know who you are.
I just wish we had some good way of knowing if the outside world, like you say, outside this room has been affected.
We can just
like, has everyone else just gone back a day and we're the only ones kind of aware of it, or is it just this room?
Okay, it's risky, but we could go back 1 room and just investigate what's happening there. The rodents are there. Do they know who we are? Did that day happen for them or not? But then it's always
like, oh, back again? Okay, that's all we needed to know.
No, he'll be like, we'll just have to go through the whole thing again.
Oh god. Oh please.
Oh. Please no.
Well, if we can go back 72 days now, and we can presumably the book it will be here. And I suppose it'll be the same day that someone shows up to take it, actually.
So we should go a day before.
Yeah, or maybe we want to go on the same day. I don't know, but either way, once we do it, we've only got 1 shot at getting back, which means that this is a very good point. We'd have to decide on if we're going to like hold the book in our hands. Do we somewhere else? Do we try and move on and get it copied?
We could try and make that decision when we are holding it.
Yeah, because we might know more.
Yeah, but this is a good point. If we can't take the book with us to the present or like affect it in any way, if we see who took it, then we can reach out to them in the present to get the book.
This is true.
So we should go
the
back.
book was here 73 days ago. It doesn't mean that someone took it on that day. Someone could have taken it 15 days ago.
No, I think I think the books would have said that it was here 15 days ago.
Because you trust the books? Who knows?
I mean, 73 is a very specific number. I don't know. If they just like if it was if it was arbitrary,
the
they would have
catch
just said,
you out. Like
maybe they're just being bitches. But
the book was here 73 days ago, but it was also here 15 minutes ago. I don't have to tell you that. Hey, books! I'll shout at the books. Was the funeral's lament taken from this room 73 days ago? 72 days ago. Shit. What am I trying to tell them? Giselle, can you take it from here, please?
That's so good.
No. What are we asking? Was it here 15 days ago? Books.
Wait, you gotta ask every...
I think it's trying to imply we're stupid.
Yeah. I think we can probably go with that 73 days.
I would like to go back and maybe we can just hang out for a while and just kind of see who shows up. And if we have to move forward or do whatever we have to do, we'll do it.
What on earth would happen if we turned this dial 72 days ago and then left the library to go back into the normal world? Would we have traveled back in time, met ourselves from 2 days ago, and be able to affect past events?
Maybe nothing changes out there and it's just us.
But would all the things that happened in the last 72 days were still to happen?
What a real mind fuck, eh?
Yeah.
Well,
We could have got Lucretia before she escaped. Damn. Okay.
should we go back and
See what
find
happens?
it? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
so 72 days from what it's currently set.
Yeah.
Is red touching the dial?
Yes.
You do the month and days, and as you start turning them more profoundly this time, you see the celestial bodies on the orrery start to move, and the constellations in the ceiling start to shift. You all feel a strange sense of displacement. I'd like you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
I got 22 then.
Tilly, take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Everybody else passed. So it just takes it out of you, that the orrery otherwise. You can see that some of the books have shifted around. But other than that, it looks very similar to what it did only seconds ago. Or was it days ago?
Well, I guess me and Tilly are out of goes. So maybe one of you should just hang out next to the machine, just in case we need to operate it in a hurry.
Yeah. But talk to the books.
I'll do that. You go and talk to the books. You were better at it than me last time.
Hey, books! It's me again! You remember me? I'm from the future. Is a funeral lament here, please, books? The Master of the Dire Dirges, part of the Bleak Cabal group.
Extra info. Look at that.
With that, a black leather book flies out of the shelf and hits you straight in the chest. I want you to make a charisma saving throw. Giselle, in your mind, as soon as you grasp that book, you hear unsettling whispers. with that charisma saving throw, you know that this book is going to be dangerous to open.
Ooh. Ooh.
But as you take it away, you can see the funeral's lament. It is it's a black leather tone, but the leather is made from like tanned skin that has been dried and painted black, and the words funeral's lament is stitched into the cover with silver thread. And you can see that the author's name is also embossed, and it merely refers to themselves as Master of the Dire Dirges.
So
while you think about that, I'm just going to be right back.
Yep. Me too.
Me 3.
Okay, quick. So yeah, you're saying that like there's the difference between all of the books here are basically here because they're in place of learning or place of like keeping that exists inside world. This book, Funeral's Lament, wasn't brought into a place full of books and then the Infinite Library is accessing it. It was brought specifically into the Infinite Library. Not been stored anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering if it counts
Does
as
it count
one
as like
that we take out. Then does it count the same way as all the others? And also, this begs the question: are all the books here copies? Because the physical books would still exist in the actual physical libraries. So are these just sort of mere reflections or copies of what
Who
is in the
knows?
physical? Yeah, curious.
So, guys, this is whispering, and I just get this ominous feel that if we open it, something bad's going to happen. It's dangerous.
Yeah, and did you notice it's made of skin?
just to top it. But I mean, we know it describes pandemonium, and like whispers and howls and whatnot are part of that, which kind of like the descriptions we got before from Freddy and others are like, this place makes you go insane. So, I mean, the book probably has some of that. We know it has a map inside it that we need.
Yeah.
We already have a map.
We have a map, but it's not exactly what we need in terms of like the route to the
Museum.
Yeah.
No, you have the map. You just don't have a way to travel in Pandemonium safely. That's the thing that's missing. To negate the psychic winds.
Right, which is the actual litanies and songs.
I also have a null fold, which should mean that I can put it in that null fold and open the book without suffering any of the consequences.
Or is it the glasses you need for that, or is it two different items?
I have two things that I got from the chained library, other than my tattoo.
Yeah.
And one of them, you know, the kind of grey leather wrap?
Yes.
I can carry books in that. And they won't influence me.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume, maybe, can I make this assumption about the null fold that I can open things and
Yeah, well,
they'd be fine?
You know that it gives you the power to defend against the influences of magical books, so it seems like a logical conclusion to me.
Mm-hmm. So I'd assume that we would get it, travel back somehow with it, find the scriptorum.
Get a copy.
Get a copy.
Yeah, that's another thing. How long we're gonna have to? But I guess that's the next step. I have an idea of how to maybe take it with us, but it's a risk. If you put the book in your null fold and then hold it, and then I cast polymorph on you and turn you into a cute little bunny, everything you carry gets magically incorporated in your being. You're basically essentially this one thing with anything you have. If we then move time, maybe that would be a medium of taking it through, but whether it would work.
How long's the spell gonna last? That too.
That's
polymorph
fair.
for 72 days. 73.
That's going to be a no, Red. That's going to be a no.
How long?
It's 1 hour.
How long can I be a unicorn for?
Ooh.
There's no time limit on that.
Ooh.
And that incorporates all of my stuff into my unicorn body, right?
Should be in the description if you have one.
Oh my god, it's the longest description that's ever happened.
We're going to go back to current day and Mia's going to be like a Cronenberg unicorn, like with books all coming out.
Kill me!
Yeah, it's not my favourite idea.
Merged with the Diaderges and the unicorn form. That's how the Dreadcorn was born.
The boss of the new campaign. I mean, that's one idea. The other would be put it in no fault and like hide it in this room somewhere. I could do things like we could break something, put it in there, could use mending to put it back together, like we could stick it in one of the planets maybe, or
Probably not in that thing.
don't break the time.
Destroy an entire planet.
Okay, so just so we're clear, don't break the time thing that brought us here. And no.
Well, I mean, it might be that. No, if we're holding the book, and we go forward through time, that we're just whatever we're holding is it's just instantly gone from this room as soon as we hit that dial.
Now while you're discussing this, each of you hear footsteps coming from down the hall.
Hide the book, Mira, hide the book.
Give it here, give it to me. Does the null fold still work? Yeah. I'll grab it and I'll turn invisible. Just go in the corner.
Okay.
Let's just pretend we're looking at these. These are some amazing looking planets, if I say so myself.
You hear two sets of footsteps.
Ooh.
One of them sounds quite normal, human footsteps. And the other is like wet, webbed flippers.
Like if a walking frog was coming towards us.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
They are in conversation. You hear the human talking to the non-human. You must promise that no one will find out. And you hear like the response from this reptilian amphibious creature. How much would a promise from me be worth to you, Maximus? Well, I suppose you could look it up in that book. Does that really have the value of everything written in it? Organized, just as you would expect from a devil. So predictable. So if we remove the way to pandemonium from this library, no one will ever find you. No one will ever know about our deal. Precisely. You know, we were sworn to protect Crystal Spear. But I know that the CCC is rotten. People like Manchun would only bring the whole place to its knees. Best that I promise you their souls rather than entrust mine to a copy of a wizard. At least I know that my family will be safe. You have naught to fear from me. Besides, you can come visit anytime. You see the frog creature. They are small, bulbous, finely dressed. They are carrying the huge book that you would recognize as the book that Balzaphon was reading from in the next room. This toad-like creature puts the book back and then, rubbing his webbed appendages together, looks over to Maximus, who in this very large room hasn't noticed you, but he is looking for a book that doesn't seem to be there. He wanders closer to you, Red. Damn books. Tell me where it is. And more books like fall out onto the floor around Maximus. And they just say, Red, you would see, it is here. What are the rest of you doing? Are you hidden? Are you making yourself known?
Panicking?
I'll be hidden.
Yeah, me too.
If there's a place where I don't know, Mir, do you like take turn off the globe, or would you like instinctively turn it off, or the drift globe?
Oh yeah, if there were people coming in voices, yes, I would not be lighting myself up.
I'm gonna use my Shadow Ward cloak and turn invisible as well.
Till he puts a hood up. That just leaves Giselle and Mia. As Max comes closer, what are you doing?
Can I ask how my portent would be working right now?
That's a good one.
What did you roll 73
What did I
days
roll
ago?
it for this morning?
You can make a portent roll now if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Hiding. In a dark shadow somewhere.
Okay. The aura is massive, and you know there would be I guess it would be difficult unless you have a strategy. It's going to be quite a high DC, but it's possible to hide.
Jump into a planet.
I think maybe now is the time for me to... Oh, do I still have it? Oh my god, do I still have it? I'm sure I had a potion of invisibility.
72 days ago?
Yeah.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I drink it.
Mia disappears. Giselle.
Just look around and nobody's there.
I've got a potion of invisibility. Don't know when I got it though. The other option is to turn into a grey librarian or a librarian, one that deals with books.
What colour would they be?
If you could grant me 2 minutes to refer to my notes.
Giselle is just like furiously looking through her notebook. Which fucking color should I fucking...
Yellow dash books. Yellow.
Dash books.
Yes, black dash portals.
So you're going to transform into the appearance of a yellow librarian?
I'm going to attempt to.
Yeah, you're a changeling. So you can change your appearance. Your clothes will require a disguise self.
Same. It's too tricky. I'll be found out, and I don't like it. I'm gonna take the potion too of invisibility that I don't know when I got, but hopefully I got 72 days ago. Ding.
Yeah, I'll give it you. Players never drink potions anyway.
That's true.
Yeah. So 2 potions drunk and 2 a cloak and a spell cast. You all retain a layer of invisibility that seems undetectable by Maximus, at least. He carries on searching the books, providing an answer that is impossible to him. It's not here. It's not. He begins to curse the library. As this frog-like being moves away from the shelf, he begins to walk back up the corridor. I consider our business concluded. Just make sure that you remove all trace of my museum from this place of learning. I would like... Oh, no, with your passive insight, those of you who are watching, see that Max, barks back, I promise. I will, I promise! Max is terrified. As the frog-like being leaves the room, he continues to search for hours. How long does your invisibility potion last?
An
1 hour.
Okay.
My cloak is indefinite,
Yeah.
unless he shines light at me.
He searches and searches and searches. He's so consumed by this torch, he doesn't notice immediately when the 2 potions run out.
I think if knowing that they're going to run out, I would let go of my invisibility and just not be able to contain, like cursing Max out. Traitor! And I'll run at him and try and kick him over.
Yeah, you have the drop on him when you drop your invisibility. You kick him over, you plant him on his arse, he's like, oh, what? Red?
You plan to betray us? Made a deal with him.
I'm sorry. I should never have recommended you to the CCC. I didn't know. I had to lobby a being more powerful than Manchun.
Why? That's a... A demon, pure evil. How could Manchun be worse than that?
Manchun sold everybody out. In the coming 10 days, he's arranged, he's facilitated a wedding between the head of the council and a demon. Manchu signed it off. The demon plans to plunge Crystal Spear into darkness. I needed to protect my family. I needed to get my people out. I'm sorry, I've made a terrible mistake.
Moon sets up Lucretia's wedding.
They wouldn't have allowed Lucretia to get close to Silverhand without the CCC's knowledge. They're involved. This whole conspiracy, the Grave Assembly, the Crimson Court, the CCC, they're all working together.
So what then? The answer is for you to make your own conspiracy with a fucking soul-dealing devil from the Outlands?
I'd rather sell my soul to a bidder paying a high price than languish under the boot of a vampire for the next 1,000 years.
Turns out you needn't have worried about that shit because we handled it, or we will handle it, I guess.
What are you talking about?
The wedding. We crashed that shit.
What are your powers of divination can't be that acute.
This is just plain old note taking from the future.
And he looks at the orrery. The curator said not to touch that thing.
Yeah, don't. Unless maybe we need you to. But we'll work that out in a minute.
We'll figure.
Wait. So, what you're saying is I've sold my soul to protect my family from the apocalypse brought on by an unholy union in the capital of Cerulea, and it all fucking turns out okay in the end?
Yeah, more or less. Should have just come to us.
Well, then I really need that book. Because if I don't get it out of here, the curator's going to have me out on display.
Okay, so you're here to remove the funeral's lament because it's the key to making your way through pandemonium and also being safe from...
He wants no trace. He doesn't want anyone from the material plane wandering into his museum, stealing his wares. He's covetous and paranoid.
What about, I can't turn to everyone else, what about the tapestry? About the map in that room?
Everybody else still invisible.
Did that contain details of the museum?
Is this the one that you copied from?
Painstakingly, yeah.
Yeah. This obviously contains how to get there safely, i.e. how to stop the maddening psychic winds.
I take my hood off. Hi, I'm Tilly. I don't know what you... who you are, but welcome to the Sold My Soul to the Curator Club.
Oh, I didn't realize his portfolio was so broad.
Oh, there's another one here as well.
Hey, just over here. Me too.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
I mean, what did you guys get in return?
Oh, saved my family from death. Maybe.
See, I'm not the only one who would have done it. And turns to Red.
I guess you could.
That's why I
cut him
didn't.
some.
Yeah, well, I was this close to fucking blasting you with all the spells I've got and just wiping you out on the spot so we could get this done with. But you're right. I get it. Just wasn't right what you did.
I'm sorry for not coming to you.
I think Giselle sold her soul for like a beer. What did you get?
I don't think I got anything.
Oh shit!
I think I just agreed. Yeah.
So I couldn't see properly from when I was, and I heard only some muffled voices, but that was actual curator that was right here with you, or was it like his servant?
I addressed him as the curator, but he gave me the impression that this was merely a palatable form and aspect, if you like.
That makes sense. He usually just shows up as some sort of a frog.
You've been seeing them too?
Oh, yeah.
It's like he knows when you're most vulnerable and when you're the most in danger or threatened or scared. That's when he shows up.
That's his thing.
I feel like I've made a terrible mistake.
Me too.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to fix it. The reason why we're here for this book is so we find out what the safe way to get to him in his palace is, so we can hash it out and
Kill him.
get those deals reversed one way or the other.
Well,
no, kill him.
He was very meticulous. Like, he wasn't willing to make an offhand deal. It's like everything that we bartered and offered in exchange was meticulously valued and calculated in a book. I think if you're going to negotiate with him, you're going to need to know exactly what you're offering and how much it's worth. He seems unsettlingly reasonable as long as he's getting a good deal. I mean, I'm ashamed to say it, but I offered him more than my own soul in the first instance. I offered to do something terrible, but he suggested that would be overpaying.
What did you offer?
I said first and foremost, I wanted to keep my family safe, which offering my willing soul was enough. But I wanted more than that, you know? I'm no coward. I wanted to, well, I thought that if I was the head of the CCC, then I might be able to redirect, change course, upend the Grave Assembly, kick out that fucking layabout Mahadi Silverhand, and set things right. I asked whether he could make me the head of CCC. I don't think I could take Manchun without more allies. He then said the only way that I'd be able to do that would be to kill or offer the soul of another member of the commission. The other two are Alasra Silverhand and Reginald Rosemantle.
What?
She's the Witch Queen of Algorand.
I know who she is. What have you done?
I offered to kill her and take her place. But I couldn't do it. The curator accepted my family's safety for my soul, and we left it at no more than that. I just hope that things turned out as you say they will. That we'll all be able to avoid an apocalypse.
Oh, that one. That one. Yeah. I mean, there's another one coming. So
yeah. Which one are we actually talking about here? Because
no promise.
There's the Blood King's wedding and that whole flying down on a meteorite. But what also about the tear in the sky that opens up, which we don't know what happens yet, and also the undying
tear in the sky.
Yeah, but there was also though the undying, all-devouring mega snake lord that's going to be brought about by the fucking elves of Vademecum or some shit.
Yeah. That's coming too.
I don't have enough souls to trade to stop all that shit.
Don't think
no
anyone
shit. You're
does.
just Max. You know, like
Yeah, maybe for once you need to not think about yourself, you traitorous, lying piece of shit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
Is it?
I don't know.
Are you impressed by any of the things that Max has just told us he was willing to do for his own gain?
I don't know what the half of what he said really means. Who's this witch queen to you? How is she a part of it?
Oh, she's just one of the daughters of Mistra, right? Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like half god or something? So is she like your boss as well, or like middle management? Would you call it?
Me, I don't have anything to do with her, but I know who she is.
When you say that, 7 stars in the constellation above you glow extremely brightly.
Can I ask, you might not know, do you know if I knew that Alasra and Madani were together? Obviously, I've just heard her surname, and I don't know if I
don't think Mia does know that.
Yeah, so that also would be a big surprise.
So like she's like a stepmom? Why does she have the same name? What is going on?
Madani took Alasra's surname when they married. Madani thinks that Alasra is dead, but she's sat on the CCC watching over him in the shadows, I offered to extinguish her for the curator. But I realize now that that was overly ambitious and selfish. I was scared. If you wish to make a deal with this curator and undo some of this damage, then you should consult that book while I try and find a way to Pandemonium and get it out of here.
How are you gonna? How are you planning to prove to the curator that you took away the funerals? The evidence of how to get to it.
I've got to find the book and destroy it. He says that he'll know when it's been destroyed.
What, you think he will know if it was copied before being destroyed?
I'm not sure. Copy it. Why would you want a copy of it?
Like I said, we need a safe way to travel Pandemonium. We're going to see him in his palace, in his museum.
I see. Well, I suppose if we found it, then the least I could do is help you make a copy of it. Maybe I can atone for these deals that I've made.
I think you could copy it. You could write a copy of time.
Well, yeah. It's just script work.
Got a wild idea, guys. I'm gonna look for
We're
the
gonna
shelves
leave-
again. I'm gonna try and find one of these empty books, like the one that flew out in the future.
We're gonna leave him here for 72 days to
Not
copy.
leave him here from now. We can go back a few days before he meets with one turn. Writes a copy, leaves it here, then goes forward to meets the curator. We take our copy of the book and go straight back to current day. 3 turns to Giselle. That way he can make his deal with the curator. He can show up here. He can find the copy and destroy it in front of his eyes. Meanwhile, we have
Do you really trust
entirely
him?
different copy. I trust that this is how much of a fuck up he says he is. And I trust that he'll try and save his own skin if this is the best way he's got of doing it.
Well, we'll have the copy either way, whether we trust him or not. We're taking
Just
the
take
copy.
it and bounce right now. Made a deal with the curator, like he says. He makes a point.
Well, we still have 2 issues. One is not being able to take the book out of this library without some serious repercussions. So we should get a copy. Second is how do we make sure this book survives? Or okay, we had this idea with polymorph or a unicorn form. Maybe I just had another one. Maybe simpler. Maybe that could work. I've got a spell that can affect stone. I could just build a secret compartment in the floor and leave it there for 72 days under like a foot of stone. If we get the copy, maybe that'd be safer than trying to do
Holding
some
it.
weird things with. Yeah.
So, what
Well,
do you want me to do?
Okay, also there's this thing, like, Giselle held this for 2 seconds and it almost, like, made her uncomfortable and dizzy and whatnot. It's like, this is going to be dangerous to... Oh, but you say he could do it with your... Wait, I'm confused on your plan, right? Can you tell it again?
Yeah.
'Cause I got lost.
My plan is this. We go back, say, a day or a couple of days from this time.
Yeah.
And since Max will be with us, he'll be here as well, and there should be the original copy of the Funeral's Lament right here.
Yes.
All he has to do is make us a copy of that book. He just needs to transcribe us a copy.
Okay, so we'll all sit
And we take
there
that copy
for actual
for
5
a couple
days.
however long it takes him to copy it, hours or days or whatever. Give him enough time to do it. Then he puts the original back on the shelf. We take our new copy.
But the
and
copy
fuck off.
would disappear if we turn anything that we held disappears, right?
Well, that's the idea I had. I
Yeah, put it in the stone. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So, okay, here it is. This is my idea. I don't know if it's right. We go back, say, 3 days. Max copies a transcript for us. We get a copy of it. Bury that in stone. Then we go back to this time that we're currently sat in, or just before. So Max can go and make his deal with the curator and come back. And before they enter the room, we go straight back to our original current time. Then we dig up our copy, and in the meantime, 73 or however many days ago, Max goes in the library with the curator, making his deal. We're not there. The original book is there. He takes it off the shelf, and he does exactly what he did when he first arrived in this room in the current future. Does that make any sense?
Maybe. Yeah.
Kind of.
Max, how did you destroy, or were you planning on destroying your copy?
If you found it in this moment with curator right here.
I had to... Bear with me, sorry.
Break. Cake.
Foodie.
I've got a little cupcake.
Hey.
Oh, so cute.
Do you want me to tell you now?
Right now, go for it.
All right. I'm being made to
Test
be
the cake.
made
Taste
to.
test.
Yeah.
To test this cake.
I want to know now.
All right, bear with me 1 second.
No pressure, Dan.
No pressure. We're all watching.
All right.
It's going to be a positive reaction.
Okay, let's see.
He's
I
not
think
going to say he hates it, is he?
that's horrible. That is so terrible, wife.
It's chocolate.
You should have tried better. Honestly.
I want that cake.
Honestly, put more chocolate next time. Yes.
Yeah, he's giving instructions.
Yeah, more chocolate
Yeah.
chips, please.
Giving constructive feedback.
Yeah.
He's already talking too much. He should have just been.
Oh my god.
He's eating it.
Is it... Are we still recording, John?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Content.
Okay.
Someone on
Kirsten.
Twitch will be really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Sorry about that.
You
What
can
just
listen-
happened?
You
Can we
can
have a
listen
review,
back to all of
please?
it later.
Sarah is making cupcakes for her work colleagues and
Nice.
needed me to quality test them.
And? What was the feedback?
Not her best work.
He was
had
under
a
a zone
feeling-
of truth.
You didn't say that.
Oh.
You didn't say that.
Hey, honesty is the best policy.
Oh,
Honestly, if I said they were like great and Sarah then went to, which she will, she'll go and taste one now, she would criticize me for not being honest.
So
what
she
was lacking?
So she was testing you.
Just a little bit too long in the oven, literally only by a couple of minutes.
Oh.
Wow.
So a bit too
Good
dry.
chocolate
Yeah,
content.
a little bit too dry. Yeah.
Sarah's listening to it again.
You don't have to sit there and complain about it to your friends.
Yeah, to the internet.
We'll have the actual recording of like a knife.
Be honest with me, fake it for the audience.
She won't get away
We
with
could
it.
see it happening. We could see like
that was hilarious.
Feedback happening, and we were like, "No!"
Yeah, you went into it. A thumbs up would have been great, but you went on, so we knew. We wanted to know.
What cupcakes are they? Just chocolate?
Yeah, just like plain cupcakes with chocolate frosting.
Wouldn't have complained.
I love
Might have
to
bet them all.
I love to have the sense of taste to imagine how that would taste right now.
You'd think you're the first person ever to get COVID, Luke.
COVID
Sure,
twice,
eat
never lost
a
it.
cupcake in front of me. Don't worry about my feelings
I
or
will.
anything.
So sorry, where the fuck were we?
I don't know. We're back in the future, and we've got the book, and we're all.
Oh, I had a question because if Max destroyed it in the library, there would have been another copy made anyway. Is where I was going to.
Yeah, no, he was about to say how he's meant to destroy it. He's meant to take it out of the library, and then he was given some elaborate instructions involving blood magic to destroy it. And
if he took it out of the library, then he's in trouble with the library.
Yeah, but maybe that's exactly why the curator didn't just fucking grab it himself. He didn't want to get in trouble with all this crap thing that's Infinite Library is. So he used the patsy to do it for him.
And since he was giving up his life anyway.
Yeah, who cares,
his
right?
soul, not his life.
I mean, sorry, the curator doesn't give a shit about this. He promised me to save my family. He didn't say anything about trapping them for decades into an amulet, so that part wasn't there. So
wait, you mean that if I was to take this book out of the library, then I would be killed?
Or turned into a librarian, or whatever the heck they do
Being
with
someone's bad books, but
did he promise you nothing would happen?
No, he said that I'd be perfectly safe.
That's what he does.
Safe from what?
Okay.
That
well,
bastard.
Well, I don't know what to do about that. I guess you're still gonna have to go through with it if you want your family.
Why don't you guys are going to stop him? So why don't we make a copy of this book, and I come with you? I don't get killed because I don't take anything out of the library, and then we go and kick that fucking frog's ass.
That could work.
Yeah.
But why are you grouping yourself with us here? Why should we help you?
You're right. I've been quite duplicitous. You have no reason to trust me. I can only tell you that I went into this bargain out of fear and love. Selfishness was merely the third thing.
Max, if you come back to the future with us.
We've got to go back to the future?
Yeah, it's got a kind of a ring to it, actually. Put a note in one of the books. You return to the current time with us, then your bargain about saving your family's lives is going to be moot. The curator needs to know that the original funeral lament has been destroyed in the way that he destroyed it. Not only that, if we kind of need that to happen because that's how we can show up unannounced. Otherwise, he's going to know we're coming.
Make a persuasion check, Rad. going to make a contested roll. Bear with me. You're saying you need... If I don't go through with my bargain and basically walk out of here and die, then what? You won't be able to sneak up on the curator?
No, probably not. But what I'm trying to help you to understand is that curator's demon is not the same as like one of these devils that makes an exact binding contract. You said it yourself, he was willing to basically lie about his deal. Nothing in the deal he's made that stops him putting your family in danger. Don't show up having done. Can't just go 73 days into the future and hope that it all worked out in 73 days of him not knowing that you did what...
You're right. I'd just go home to find my family strung up, or worse. There's no way out for me.
There might still be.
Just saying, coming 73 days into the future with us without destroying the book isn't going to keep your family safe.
No, that won't. You're right, Red. But I mean, we could try if we get the information we need with your help, Max. When we go bargain for mine and Giselle's, we could ask for yours as well in whatever deal.
Well,
we're gonna make.
We're going to bargain.
If that's what you intend to do, Max rushes over and grabs the huge tome off the shelf, the accounting and valuation of all things. If you're going to go and bargain for my soul or my family's soul, then you need to take this. You will be able to see the parameters and worth of anything that he offers and anything that you offer, and you can just make sure you give him enough to save my family. And he thrusts it, Tilly, into your arms.
It's as big
it's
as
a huge. It like when you grab it, it like magically shrinks to a more
nice
accommodating size.
Pocket version. And I grab it and I hold it and I'm like, just Giselle, I don't know if we're gonna go bargain with him, but we're going to a most inhospitable place in the universe, probably, to meet with most powerful evil being that we probably come across. I mean, we've come across some really powerful ones, for sure. There might not be any other way. We might not be powerful enough to go against him in his own home. I don't know. Maybe, what if we have this option? What if we try for something better?
I wouldn't. What else is there to give?
Well, this book probably gonna tell us, right? There's got to be some things that he might be important to him that we'll be okay with either doing or providing.
My mind is going so many places now. I've introduced time travel into the library that connects all places in the multiverse and already can tell the truth. I
told you.
Oh my god.
Was this time travel thing a actual role that Kirsty did? Jesus.
Planetarium.
Fucking hell.
You rolled it.
Okay, but now you have to make all the grandfather paradox rules on the fly, so...
It is testing my improvisation skills, I'll tell you that.
Good luck. Because John's gonna just
As a player, I'm going all kinds of places, but there's also a lot of stuff Red wouldn't do with this. But I'm thinking, like, it depends if we'd find out if we can go outside this room and it doesn't just go back to the other time order. But I'm thinking, like, there's stuff you can set up, like you go back and talk to, what was the devil's name again? Balzaphon, and go back to that deal and be like, hey, you know what? Like, in the future, one of your pit fiends is going to betray you and get all these coins. It's going to be a big deal.
Days.
Yeah, like, you know, and we can tell you about it. You know, at that time there'll be a note like day before it happens in your evaluation book and stuff, and then we can go to the curator and be like, make a deal with him and be like, you know, this pit fiend's not going to show up, but, you know, give you all of this money and all of these soul coins, like, unless, and all of this kind of stuff. But
that's probably too. And Red,
from a character perspective, that just involves making all kinds of deals with demons and devils. It's just like, like.
We've only got 3 turns left. 2 turns.
Well, if we use Max, we've got 3 left. Yeah. So whatever the consequences of you taking this book out, who knows? Maybe he didn't lie completely. Maybe he will somehow protect you from the librarians. Maybe it wasn't completely a lie, or maybe it is. But whatever happens, we will try to.
Or maybe you can. Maybe you can go along with the plan to destroy the book with blood magic and everything, but, you know, instead you take it somewhere safe, somewhere you can be protected.
It doesn't sound like I can take it out of here at all. What you were saying.
Well, I don't know. I think, there are strict rules for, like how you're going to be punished if you take it. I mean, if it was just completely impossible, there wouldn't be rules.
Why don't we take both of these books to the scriptorium?
I think that's what we want to do. We want to make the copies. But what Red was saying before is, what happens if the curator doesn't feel that the book was destroyed, you know? It will make our chances less so, I guess.
Okay, so we make copies of these books in the scriptorium. I take the original. I follow the curator's instructions. If they lead me to my death, then so be it. You can bargain for mine and my family's souls when you get back to that bulbous creature on the shores of the Styx. Just make sure I don't go for nothing. Don't trade my soul away for vanity and selfishness like I did.
I think that's very brave. And yes, I know, I heard everything you said, and yes, you made mistakes. All do. Some of them more serious than others, but you want to make it right. So, I mean, you're okay in my book.
I'll only be okay if things turn out okay for them. And he takes out a blank book, opens it, it flitters, and he takes out a pen and a quill and ink. Are we going to do this ourselves, or are we going to find the scriptorium?
Find this. What happens if this room in this state? Back.
Fine, let's get writing. And he's just like a man possessed. He takes the book back out of your hands, the Accounting and Valuation of All Things, opens it, starts with A, and starts copying.
Is this gonna take like months? Like this is all the things in the how could this be copied? I don't get it. I'm starting to look through his like. Oh boy, does this look like it's gonna take a lifetime?
It's interesting. It's going to take a long time, but there might be things you could do to negate that in this room in particular.
Yeah.
Stop things from moving.
Well, that was my idea of just going back a few days. Because if we stay here for like, 2 days, the curator's going to be like, it's taking Max a long time. I better go and check on him. Like,
yeah, I don't mind.
From what you're saying, I don't think the curator is gonna check on me at all.
what makes you say that?
Well, if he knows that me taking this book out of the library is ultimately going to lead to my death, then...
Oh, as if he was bluffing that he will know.
Yeah.
Because he knew he deceived you and you would have been dead anyway, so
Yeah, maybe it was a bluff.
I mean,
Even still, if he just sent you in here to try to destroy the book, only to have it taken from you and for you to be killed, then that wouldn't achieve his goal of...
It's a risk for him, yeah.
weird. Time travel, infinite libraries, universes. My head starts to spin right now.
If he's bluffing that it can't tell that it's destroyed, is that what we're saying?
Potentially, we're not certain. I think Max's assertion is that he may have just been completely tricked and nothing that he's been told is trustworthy, and that he's ultimately, the goal was for him to die. But if Red believes that the curator's goal of not being able to be discovered is truthful, then it's rational that they do want the book destroyed, the curator.
I also think that even though he's a demon, agent of chaos, that it still wouldn't serve him to just randomly pick this, like Max, to go into the library, specifically this book, just to kind of like a prank, like just to get caught by the librarians. Like he'd still be doing it for a reason, because it serves him. Or like afterward. I mean, I think the answer is to go back a couple more days, or just long enough that Max is confident he can definitely copy it. Put our secret copy under the stone, like Tilly said.
2 copies, right? There's 2 books to copy.
Oh, and the valuation as well. Take our secret photocopies, put them in stone. That's one. Go back a couple of days. Then we gotta go.
Would be best? If the best thing to do would be if Max could do this without affecting us.
I know, but I don't trust him that much. I was already thinking about like him going back to a certain time on his own and shit. No, we gotta, Yes, we have to go back a couple of days, make our copies, bury him in the stone, come back here, and then from this moment right now, Max can carry on and do what he's got to do with the real copy. Leave this room, go and do exactly what he was going to do before we ever showed up, and then we take another turn to go back to current day where we're...
It's possible that, for example, we couldn't leave this room right now because we're from a different time, but he will only be able to leave the room on this particular.
It's his time. Yeah, like that's it. We shouldn't be taking anyone into anybody's different time zone.
Start fucking mixing universe.
We all go back a couple of days together.
So, Max says that although he could copy Funeral's Lament in a few days, he might need a bit longer for the account evaluation of all things. But
could we not do we not have ability in the team to do copies? That, like, for example, yourself, Red, or Mir, could you not do the scribing work?
Maybe. Do you have
We
like
work on the
researcher and
two
stuff
of
like
them
that?
at the same
I
time?
assume the actual Funeral's Lament, we need Max above the table because he's a bard, right? And like,
yeah,
I'm making that assumption that it's good enough. It's a good reason.
It's music
It's not
shit.
easy for us. Yeah, like.
Okay, so he
Mhm.
could do that one, and we could take turns on the big dictionary.
Three of you
all
speak
things.
Infernal, so you could
That's
definitely
true.
between
That
you.
is true. Yeah.
That makes sense. We could take turns. So let's go back a week. Start on the copy. He does the funeral lament. We do the other one. We spend a full actual week doing mind-blowing work here.
Yeah.
72 days.
The
Wow.
advantage of
so-
doing it that way is not only will you have copied the accounting and valuation of all things, but you would have all have co-authored it and read it back to front.
True. That will be really good. Also, Mir will have like a full week of reading her own book or something. That you've got some things, I think, on the list, right?
I'll just do some colouring or something in the corner.
This time travel fucking sucks.
Do you not wish to copy the Codex Eternus?
Does she have it on
Yeah.
right now?
Oh, no.
Oh,
I don't have it.
My book went.
You got it. Or it was being fixed. You've got the like unrepaired
The
version,
heretical tome.
but you also watched it being repaired meticulously.
You could just repair it
Yeah, and you
again.
critted that roll as well.
You know, we're not 72 days ago, 73 days ago, and that was
Oh yeah,
way
that's
after.
true. That's true.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was still
Oh,
in
yeah.
24-hour ago mode.
I don't
Yeah.
have that book.
No, you don't have that book.
Unless you can magic me having it. That would be nice.
No. I got a little bit confused with all the time travel shit.
Wait, stop.
Confused.
We can't go back
Oh my
a
god.
week. We can't go back a week to copy this book that we just got from the devil, who the demon who brought it into this room and put it on the shelf. It wasn't here a week ago. He literally. Do I not remember
Yeah.
that he was
Well, it
carrying
could
it
be.
in and then put it, or did he take it from the shelf that was already there? I can't remember.
Yeah, like I think. Well, yeah, it's all assumptions, but he could have just taken it, read for 10 minutes what he needed to know, and then put it back. Talking with Max.
Yeah, you don't know how long it's been missing, or whether it was there 3 days ago or not.
Okay, I guess we.
The only thing you can do is do it in this room now.
Yeah, but then if we travel back a few more days, then that's gone, and we have to come back and get it in the future.
Why are we traveling back?
This gets so silly.
Right. We're gonna make some decisions now.
I'm losing the will to live.
I'm sorry, this is really not your preferred aspect of the game, is it at all?
So not my interest. And I'm so confused by the time travel, and
Mhm.
it's all been a big muddle.
Thanks. So we're going to make some decisions. Let's make them so we don't have to prolong.
All right, let's not. I think let's
just
not
to clarify
overcomplicate it.
then,
I
so
like
the
that.
Funeral's Lament, Max thinks he can copy in how long?
I'm going to roll a d4. 3 days.
Cool.
My suggestion
And-
is we go back another 3 days. Max makes his copy, stick it in the stone, and then at the end of that, go on.
You go back 3 days.
Yeah.
You're assuming that the books that we have now that we're going to make a copy of are going to be there in 3 days.
Yeah, it
Well,
is.
we-
It
We'll be
is.
there 3 days ago.
It is a gamble. It's like how long was the funeral's lament sat here, but it was probably ages.
All right, no, enough. We're doing it. That's been put like 3 or 4 times.
I know. I just need. This is important. I just need to make one more thing. If we go back 3 days and we sit down and start copying it, the time will pass within this room. In 3 days, curator's gonna walk through that door
With another Max.
with another Max.
You must kill him. No, let's take the alternative Max with us then. He can come with us. Oh, that's actually crazy because the Max that's about to walk in with the curator, he won't even know any of this shit's happened. That's perfect. It totally makes sense in my mind. Like...
Okay, John, you're doing this now. Tell me what's happening.
We go back 3 days.
Right. Okay. Let's just don't outline the whole plan. Just do the first bit of the plan.
Okay. Yeah. All of us that's in this room now, including Max, we go back 3 days with the intention of copying funerals.
Who's touching the dial?
Max.
Okay. Max takes his scribe stuff, holds it really close, and shuts his eyes as he presses the dial. Goes backwards on the day dial 3 days. The planetarium, the orrery, moves back, and he looks around. Everything seems, and you all seem like it's quite stable. Sure enough, he goes back to the bookshelf. The book disappeared from his hands, and he goes back to the bookshelf to where he is expecting funerals are meant to be, and after looking for it, he finds it. Still here! Okay. He sets it down, opens it, and begins scribing.
We go to try and find the other book.
Make an investigation check.
Someone help me?
I will help you.
All right, crit.
Nice. With a crit, it's indeed still there.
Fantastic.
And so the 3 of you embark on a 3-day infernal scribing journey. Giselle, Tilly, and Red?
Yeah.
Okay, so there aren't any tools in D&D for, like, scribing. I don't think there's calligraphy. Does anybody have calligraphy proficiency?
No, I don't think so.
Does anybody have anything which might aid this endeavor?
Not in tool proficiencies, but I have the researcher feat.
That helps. Is a researcher background?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so. Cooking utensils not gonna work here.
Sustaining people.
I could spam on the enhance ability throughout the thing using all my spell slots.
Yeah. Okay.
Keeping people up.
That's good. And Kirsty, you were going to say something?
I don't know if I can help because do I not understand the language?
But don't you have some glasses that help you understand all written languages?
Oh yeah, I do have that. And then I also have, because of my tattoo, I have magical scribing. So I can write with my fingertip as if it was an ink pen that never runs out of ink.
That's so cool.
Infinite ink supply.
Yeah.
Well, between you then, it looks like this is the perfect task for you to scribe the accounting evaluation for all things. So it takes time, and if you're going to spend that time in real time, it's also going to take rations. So can you take away 3 days worth of rations each?
No.
From when?
Why not?
Yeah, what, like the rations that we had months ago?
So I've got
We'll just
15.
say that you've got the same amount of rations that you had.
All right.
I have none.
Yeah, it might rely on Tilly using some. Do you still have like good berries and stuff?
Well, the thing is, with good berries is I can't conjure them from nothing. I need to actually have some berries that I turn into magical berries. Is just a custom thing that Dan added, so I can't do that. But I do have 15 rations packs.
And you need 12 of them to do this.
So
okay.
I'll gladly share. Yeah, of course.
Okay. Over 3 days, with everyone's concerted efforts, it's not going to come down to a roll because the 4 of you working together and just transcribing a book. That would be the most underwhelming task for a D&D party to fail at when they're all trying for days to do it.
We're not trying to make it beautiful either, right? It's just sort of, readable.
My question is, I think I know the answer. And I think I have someone in mind. But in terms of what you're going to use this book for and who, my question is who is going to attune to it? This is a legendary magic item. Do you want me to give my perspective or do you guys want to decide?
Pitch in, please.
So, Lucas, Tilly was the one who suggested bargaining for your souls and not going on the offensive in the curator's home turf.
Oh, that would be her natural position, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that fits best in my mind.
Okay.
So, over that 3 days, I want you to deselect a magic item that you've attuned to and reselect. It's just called Accounting and Valuation of All Things.
Okay.
We have some things to roll about it.
All right. I'm scared.
Hold on.
Okay. You want me to put it in the chat?
You can share it with everybody else if you want.
Oh, fucking hell. Holy mother.
It makes you ridiculous at negotiation.
One thing Tilly was like.
This is, well, yeah, I do, yeah. Holy crap.
Hold on.
You could surrender your consciousness to the toe. Yeah, that makes sense.
I will say that although this is not an item that has been officially published in a Dungeons and Dragons book, it is in a book that is written by D&D and published by D&D. It's only been released as a PDF, but it's in the Nine Hells adventure that came out like a few months ago. So it's balanced, if you like. I'm just looking for my DM's tables.
To destroy it, you must spend 100 grand. That's all right.
Yeah, it's just 4 wishes worth of gold. Sorry, I'm just.
Dude.
I can't find this table I want. Okay. We've got to roll some, like, can you tell me which is it, like minor, major, beneficial properties? Yeah, that's it. Can you tell me which ones we've got to roll? Oh, it says one major beneficial property and one major detrimental property.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Do you want to roll? Yeah, you roll it. We'll do. Do you want to do the major benefit or major detriment first?
Go detriment for fun.
Okay, roll a D100.
25.
Wow. This is interesting. Creatures with a challenge rating of 0, as well as plants that aren't creatures, drop to 0 hit points within 10 feet of this artifact.
So, okay.
That is major for Tilly, I think.
Tilly's just become like nature's fucking wrath.
Yeah. I mean, she can't do it. She can't have it.
No, she
beneficial?
You chose it. She has it.
But that's the opposite. That's directly opposite to harming creatures like other living things.
She's not harming them. The book is doing it.
Mm.
And I guess she doesn't know this yet?
No, and she doesn't know it yet. We're doing this as players.
Okay.
So now we'll roll the beneficial property. Major beneficial. Yeah. Did you roll the 100 again?
$68.
While attuned to this item, you can use an action to cast one first level spell from it. After you cast the spell, roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, you cast it again. Basically, it's like a free spell from the book. If you roll you just can't cast that spell again if you roll a 1 to 5 on a d6 until the next dawn. But you can keep trying to cast spells from it for free, basically.
We paste that one as well.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Okay, so the book has a number of spells in it, and they all say at will. So I don't know what that means.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. So this is what I couldn't create. Okay, so the book has all of those spells in it, but you have to use a spell. Like I couldn't get it, so it basically gives you what D&D Beyond doesn't allow you to do is create an item that just gives you more spells that you can cast without having any charges. Which is really weird. So all I've done is add those spells to the book, and you can treat them as if they were on your spells list and use a spell slot to cast them. Do you see what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Now with this particular, this is interesting actually. With this particular ability, this major beneficial property. How many first level spells are in it? I added them all, but I can't remember. It was a while ago. Oh, 2. Okay.
Floating disc and cause fear.
So you can cast those for free using an action. If you do that, roll a d6. If you roll a 1 to 5, you can't cast that particular spell until tomorrow.
Okay. And the rest just use my spell slot. And if a spell is not on Druid's list,
yeah, you can still cast it.
Okay.
I deliberately chose lots of non-violent spells, I think.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. There's a lot of them that are not like damaging. So
yeah.
Fuck it hell. And material components.
When they're in the book, they don't require any.
Gotcha.
Can you just? Is there a way to post what spells they've got?
I am not sure. I clicked display and it's got. Let me see if I can just copy and paste this, but this might come out weirdly formatted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Creation,
weird.
fabricate, faithful hound, floating disc, gas, guards and wards, imprisonment, magnificent mansion. That's pretty cool. Power word stun, sequester, power world heal. What the fuck is power world heal?
So no, I'm gonna look it up. Sounds awesome.
It's a 9th level spell.
It's all the hit points for one creature and all the conditions.
Wow.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, it's got 2 9th level spells in it.
Imprisonment as well, yeah. Okay, we'll see how there's obviously there's no way you can let me roll the major one, the disadvantage one again.
No, Lucas, because that's just taken away from the game, isn't it?
I mean, I'm happy to have anything else. It just feels like I don't know.
Lucas, shall I just delete the item?
Do what you want, mate.
It'll be dramatic. That's part of the fun.
It will be, yeah. No, sure.
Is the game not about challenge and growth and decisions, but cheesing your way out of a challenge that came up on a dice? That's just not in the spirit of the game at all, is it?
Sure.
Okay. I think I'm going to draw the session to a close there. You arrive back 3 days. After 3 days, you're back in just before the current time, just before the curator and Max return.
Basically, they're walking down the corridor before we pick up next time.
Exactly.
Yeah. One turn to get us back to that.
No, we just waited that long to get there.
Yeah, there wasn't a turn.
Also, you would find that your potions of invisibility are back because you went back in time to when you had them again.
That's awesome.
We'll pick up there, just on the cusp of that dramatic moment, but it is getting late. So thank you very much for joining us.
Last time.